And the guy's just going.
Alright, let's share my live link. That should be live now. YouTube. That's a digital hot foot.
Digital, is it? Yeah, right.
Yep. A what? Don't know. Don't think so. I assume it's not, but they're about to get some. I think that they want to be a comp boat if they decide that's the best place to go fishing today. Let's share this one, huh? Share. Copy link. Let's take a photo of the boat. Content, create, photo, live from Lake Macquarie. Now I need to add the link, I suppose. All right, that's publishing. Cool, live is running. Boat number 5, we're nice and early today.
What are we, 5?
5. Tell you what, she's a fair assortment of boats.
Yeah. That's a pretty good turnout.
Not pretty normal for here, 50 boats is pretty standard, so. Couldn't get a better day for it.
No, it's going to be a cracker, isn't it?
Mm.
Tomorrow might be a little bit different.
It'll be good if it gets blowy, that'll probably help the fishing.
Forecast of rain keeps changing.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't much of a forecast of rain anyway. It was only 2 mil or something, so something stupid. It wasn't torrential. You might want to call them over to the right, Nicole, over that way. Okay.
Good morning, anglers. Good morning, anglers. We've just clicked over official sunrise so we can get going in a few minutes' time. I need all boats pushed around to my left. All boats pushed around to the left-hand side of the jetty here, please. sunrise, so we'll get going in the next couple of minutes. We're just getting all boats around to this side of the jet.
You're number one, aren't you, Drewy? Drew, number one. Number one of the water, baby. We're going to idle through the boats. When you get to the 2 cardinal marks lined up, you can go. So it's about 50 metres in front of the boats you can take off. So make sure you do it right. We're going to have a good day fishing today. It's going to be a wonderful day. The sun's coming up.
Looking forward to it.
We're going to catch a couple, I think. Hope so. Yep, that's what we're going to do.
I'm just glad to be on here and glad I got you.
Aha.
A few things.
That's right. Well,
Don't judge my fishing ability.
no, we just have to have fun. And if you struggle with the braid, I've got some straight through rods there for you to use. So.
Yeah, okay.
So, Drew, we idle through the boats, and then there are 2 cardinal marks on these 2 points. Just line them up. When you get level with that, take off. So if you do it right, everyone else will do it right.
Yeah,
So.
I'll do my best, Stephen.
No worries. Don't do donuts around the boats.
So just on the straight through, I've tried a couple of times, and just the coil and the lack of distance and casting.
3. Don't use more than 4 pound. 4 pound
Yeah,
max.
okay.
So 3 and 2.
Is that ball memory in it?
A little bit of memory, but it's all right.
Yeah.
You know what? It'll.
For our Maui Jim round of our 2023 Daiwa BREAM Series. Don't forget, anglers, I need you to come in tight to the dock, pull that kill switch. You're idling out through the boat, past those cardinal markers, and then you can get going this morning. So idling out through the cardinal markers, and then boat, pulling that kill switch in front of me. Let's kick things off with boat number 1. Your kill switch.
5. What are you? 6. No worries.
Boat number 1. Boat number 2, your kill switch.
Look at it. No salt on the boat today. It's more dew. Who's 4? Ha ha!
Boat 5, your kill switch. Off you go, boat 5.
So you've done the live well checks earlier.
But we just do that kill switch then just to make sure that it's attached and everyone. We just make sure everyone's got their PFDs on.
Yep.
There you go. There's a scene on the camera. Look.
Yeah, beautiful. Yeah, beautiful morning.
Yep. We're going to start just on this point over here. We got that big one yesterday. There was about 50 other bream like that in there. So
yeah, I looked at that last night. It was a good bream. Some of those are built in.
yep. Oh, one like that, it's worth 3
Yeah.
normal size bream. So we line those 2 cardinals up, and when they're between them, we can get out of here. That's it, we're there.
Just wide on the 4 straights.
Yeah.
2 straights, so smoothly.
Yeah. All right, let's sneak on in here and see if we can catch ourselves something. It's about 20 foot deep, this boat. And there was a massive school under it yesterday, which doesn't mean much for today. Put a little bit of stink on my, where's my S factor? A little bit of stink on the sticky. Start with the stick minnow this morning. All right, whole secret's not to get too close to the boat. You want to get close enough to throw at it, but far enough away so you don't spook them. All right, there's a few fish under it. Not a mega school. Throw her in there. Just go next to me, it's all good. I reckon they're all on this other side. See them all on this side. Whoops. Gotcha. That's, yeah, it's all good. right. I've just got to work out which way it's going around. Which way? That way, I reckon. Beautiful. There you go. You're sunk good now. No, it's all good. There's a few fish down there. There's plenty of fish suspending just 10, 12 foot down just here. Are you going to eat it? Oh, one just buzzed it. I'm watching him play with it on the live. I think it's amazing that I can see my stick minnow sinking 60 feet away on this sounder.
What do you think?
I can see my stick minnow, which is this big, sinking from 60 feet away.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Crazy technology.
Certainly is.
It may actually be the case that we need a bit of sun on this boat to push them all back under the boat. So if we don't catch them straight away, it's not panic. We'll come back here later in the day if it's... So welcome to the live viewers this morning. Lake Macquarie, going to be an immaculate day like yesterday. I've started on a boat where we caught a 40 centimetre to the fork yesterday. But they haven't really formed up under it, so a bit early. I'm still looking at now 20 kilo bream just swimming around this boat. They're down there, yeah. It's going to trigger them to bite. Usually the little stick minnow sinking down with 3 pounds straight through. Something they like eating, but just going to quickly try, because they're on the bottom now, try the crab. Man, look at them there. There's one looking at the crab on the way down. All right, let's try the next bait along here. It had fish under it yesterday as well. So is this your first ABT, Gary? Right. Three fish is the aim, isn't it? Three. Three fish. Yep. Oh, that's. Oh, yeah, I remember that. You were the guy that had COVID, yeah. Oh well, you did the right thing.
Yeah, like that second time it wasn't that bad, but I thought, nah, it's not me.
No, you don't want to give someone COVID that might give it to someone that gets real sick from it. Yeah. Well, your brother-in-law enjoys it, doesn't he? What did he have? 3 fish for 4 kilos. That was insane.
Yeah, I know. Pretty crazy. We've done it a few times before too. We can't get our bag.
But you got giants.
Yep, we've played first twice there with 4 fish.
Wow. There are so many fish under this boat, it's ridiculous. All right, there's a little westerly blowing this morning. We might go up along this bank and we'll come back with the wind. Yeah, because it's maybe by the time we get back here they'll be formed up. They're not biting right now. I'll put that lure through them about 3 times. Let's just head up the other end of it because I haven't seen any boats go up there, which is strange because I thought it's a pretty good run of boats. But I have been fooled before. They're bream there. On the 2D sounder there, under the boat. They come out to have a look what's going on under this boat.
So
They're bream, yep.
Yeah, they're bream?
Come on, eat it. That's one looking at it. All right, keep going. Wondering if maybe we should. I didn't do this yesterday, but since there's a big gap between boats, we might throw a little bit at the pontoons in between them. Might throw an aqua. Oh, really? Yeah. Let's see if we can find ourselves an aqua. Let's go and fish the docks on the edge a little bit with aqua on the way between the boats, because it might be too early for them to be formed up under the boats. Sun comes up, that's when they go and sit under them. Yep. And I don't know what the tides are doing, but it looks reasonably high this morning, so it doesn't move much in here anyway. But yeah, but what at the mouth of it in here, mate, I think it makes more difference what the wind's blowing in here. Like if it blows a big southerly, it blows all the water up the other end of the lake. Because these edges will be no good when the sun gets up and it's real calm. Maybe a bit of low light might give us some action on them. But there's nothing worse than a calm, shallow, clear water, you know, to catch bream in. Yep. Oh yeah. That was something little on it. Something little had it in its mouth. Do you reckon it's a space they feed them? With all the ducks there? Might be a place they feed them. There's some fish under this. Oh yeah, big blobs. Here comes two to check it out. Is one going to eat it? No, he's spooked himself. It's going to swing it round the left. What to throw on? Aqua? Yep, that's not a bad choice. It's only 12 foot, it's quite shallow this boat. Bite? Good, keep on throwing that because there'll be some on this boat here for sure. Got him? Nice. There's a little pinky or something. Oh, Brimbo. Nice. But it's, hey, there's nothing wrong with that. It's telling you that they want to eat it. The chip hatch. He raced out and ate it though. Just saw him race out, scoff it. So he was illegal. Didn't hit him hard enough. Bet your mates don't want to come back now after that experience. You can see him in the water just down here. Hmm. All right, let's take that off. Caught a few on the muss yesterday. We had to catch them on the light ones, not the heavy ones. They didn't want it plummeting to the bottom. They just wanted it.
I need to get a few light ones. I've always been a real heavy sort of a man.
Yep.
Heavy crab.
Yep.
Heavy musk. The fine works well, but it is.
You need to go light. Yep. I don't reckon I caught one fish on a heavy yesterday. All on lights.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's right. You want them to be eating it as soon as they see it. Worried that someone else might eat it if they don't. Well, I was doing what the fish were telling me to do yesterday. Yeah. You can never go to a joint and just say, this is what I'm going to make them do. Well, I went to the Australian Open this year thinking I was going to catch them on bent minnows. And you can end up catching them on heavy musses. Got that one right, eh? Yeah. It was the bream and the bass, yeah. It was. I don't think that'll ever happen again. Not to me, anyway. That's all right. Even though they're only small points, these points that stick out are usually pretty good spots. They normally have a bit of rock on them. Man, I'm thinking that it's nearly top waterable in there. There's not much weed in the water.
You still find top water okay when it sits flat?
This time of day, yeah. There's a balance. You don't want it too rough. You don't want it too calm. But just while the light's low and they might be up shallow this morning, it might be an option. I'm just sort of killing time till the sun comes up. I like these rails. They always seem to be pretty good. But you can always top water the aqua. You know, you can just sort of twitch it across like this and just see if something follows it. Yeah, see, there's a rock bar on this point here. Love how many razor clams there are in this joint, eh? See them all sticking out the bottom a lot of the time. Wouldn't want to step on one. See, if they were up shallow, they would have been on that rock bar there, eh? Little. My drag's too light. So it's not legal. But I set that hook proper right through his snout. Yeah, I enjoyed that bass open. It was old school, no technology, just crankbait, bass. That's how we all used to catch them. They just they hit a lot harder. I reckon they fight about the same. You catch them in some pretty country a lot of the time. There used to be more boat. There used to be probably on the next point. I thought on this point there used to be a boat moored off there, but there's not even a mooring there now. There used to be a boat that had heaps of fish on it, just here, and it would blow in near that rock bar. I reckon they've got rid of the mooring. Shout myself a new worm. A new cricket. It's amazing how this lake swallows up boats. Saw one boat go up there, that was it. It's like, where's everyone else gone? What's that on the bottom? It's like 3 rails running along. No idea what that is. There's one, got it. Oh, see the line take off? I don't think it was a big one. Little one, when that happens to it, it's because the little one's got it sideways normally. And often those little, like a big one often won't run with it. You'll just see the line go tick and they'll just sit there eating it because they don't need to run away from anything because they're the biggest. So ones that scoot off and you miss them, it's like, they don't get it all the way in their mouth. They eat it like this. No, they go like that. So, and then when you strike, that's what pulls it off the top of the hook. Some rails along there too. Just have a quick look out at this boat. So I know I won't come back to it. I'll be lazy. But yeah, as soon as the sun comes out, all the fish that might be roaming the flats now just go straight to the shade. And that shade in 10 foot of water is better than that shade in 3 foot of water. Because they feel safer in it, I reckon. Throw on that mooring buoy. There's fish on that. There's plenty of fish under this boat. There is a heap of fish under this boat. One's going down for it. You gonna eat it? He's got it. This is a proper one, I think. Just shaking his head. Don't you look at him, look at him. That's a big fish. Not Adam Bixby sized big fish. That's big. Well, he hasn't even woken up. He's probably not gonna come in easily, this one. Oh, come on, boy. He doesn't even know he's hooked yet, this one. All right, here he comes. He might give us a shot. Just wait till his head breaks the surface and we'll... Okay, here we go. Got him. Thank you very much.
Nice one.
That's a good start. It's about an 800 grammer. That's on the stick minnow. There's plenty. Throw in there again. There'll be plenty in that. Yeah, he's about a 34, I reckon. Bag full of those today would be nice. Choke the little stick minnow. Big head on him. He's not as fat as some of the ones yesterday, but it's got all of those hooks in his pie hole. And of all the fish there, he was the only one I could see on live that actually came out and had a look at it. So I'm glad he ate it. When you get 5 or 6 coming out, you know you're going to catch one. When one comes out, you're lucky if you catch it. He is 32 and a half. About 700, 750 grams. Oof, 5 of those are near 4 kilos, eh? I could just say, he's going to eat it, I'm going to catch him, and there he is. Yep, I don't mind it. It's just, normally I would probably fish that by sinking it to the bottom, twitching it once and then winding it in. But because I've got the live scope and I see a fish after it, I sort of twitch it and then I'll leave it there. And he might eat it then, whereas normally I'd be winding it and he's like, nah, I'm not going to eat it. So. Usually pretty rare to get a second one off the same boat, but those fish are still under there. On the bottom now, a lot of them. Yeah, and they're not interested in it. Let's go to that other boat over there. Bet she's a meteor guy, eh? That boat's called Paperboy. Perfect. All right, so enough water in there yet? Not yet. That's the size we were catching all day yesterday. The average is like that. And then we got...
So you got a reasonable amount of fish yesterday?
Maybe 10, 15 maybe. Sort of eased off them a little bit when it was obvious what they were doing. But yesterday's fish would have had 5 kilos though for a 5-fish bag. So it was pretty handy. It was helped by that real big one.
Yeah.
But everyone was saying yesterday, I can understand how it would be tough yesterday if you're fishing blades or, you know, you're doing something which isn't ultra finesse.
Well, I was down late. Adam was down early. He went out most of the day. They got probably 8 fish.
Yep.
So I came down for an hour or two.
Yep. I don't think there's any on this boat. I can't see them. They might peel off it. Weird, eh? All the fish under that boat, none under these ones. Sometimes they're tucked right up under the boat. When you throw in, they'll show themselves, but... Oh yeah, there's one chasing mine. Did he eat it? No, but he chased it again. Come on, mate, eat it. He's playing with it. So, oh, here he comes. There's another one coming down to look at it. They all came off up high and they're swimming down for it. All right, let's go back in. We'll fish some of those edges till we get to that next set of boats. See if there's enough water in it now. Still needs a little bit more. I reckon she's a lovely place to live here, eh? How'd you love to have a waterfront property here? Looks beautiful. Get one of them rails. Right next to, on that rail side is the prime spot. That's the one. We're in 8 foot of water and you can see every single bit of weed on the bottom. See how clear she is for the live viewers? It is crystal clear in this place. But I suppose we've had no rain for a while, eh? There goes my lure down. Whole lot of fish swarming around Macquarie. There's one eating it. Nope. There's a heap of fish on this one, Gaz, if you... Yeah, I'll leave them. They all came out to look at Macquarie and they're just sort of sitting there looking for something, looking for some love. The little one had it T-barred. Oh, there's a bream down here. Just swimming around. That's a big fish, that one. Look at more in this. There's a mullet, but there's bream in there too. Oh, look at them under here. As we go past you, look at these big giants sitting under there. Just drop your thing straight down. See them there on the pole? Look at them in there. This place is so full of giants. They're everywhere, are they? How did Adam enjoy his first ABT event as a boater?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, oh, he would have just gone, if I just caught a couple more fish, I would have been right up there. Yep, yep. Nah, he had all the kickies he needed to win the event, really. Just needed the 30 centimetre bagfish to go with it.
Yep, would have made a big difference. Definitely be back.
Oh yeah, he got the bug now. Unfortunately, it's probably always going to be not as good as that first time for the kickers. But he caught 4 of them. Oh no, we got 3. 3 fish for 4. He didn't fluke it. He caught three fish over a kilo. You're not getting them accidentally. That's shitty on purpose. I'm actually going to try the light mussel on these docks just to get it down a little bit quicker than the aqua, because that might be a natural bit of food for them there. So this is the light. I might put a bit of stench on this as well. I don't know if it helps, but I don't think it hurts.
Yeah.
The stench.
That was me.
Yep. Black bream, 100%, it makes a difference. I've been towed up by so many non-boaters in Tassie and for black bream that are just like, why are you catching them? They're like, putting smell on the lures. I'm like, yeah. I reckon it makes a difference for blacks when you fish at such a slow retrieve. a bit dangerous throwing mustard and 3 pound that close to the dock, but it worked out all right on Sydney, so it's probably going to work out all right here. I reckon one had that then. I threw in over there and it ended up over there tangled up. I didn't feel anything. Reckon old mate gets gardeners in. That's a pretty complicated setup there. It's a lot of work for something you can usually only see from the sky. Yeah, you like a bit of turf work? I bought a house that on purpose had probably a quarter of that amount of lawn. Right, these are too shallow for the muss now. Look at that, I went out with one, what I'll be able to do today with one rod, I already got 5 out. 6. I think we're going to do some damage in these boats here though. This is from memory, this is quite a shallow bank. Probably would be less than 10 foot. It's everything in my willpower to not pull a bent minnow out and start throwing it over those rails. Just because there's not much weed on the top to stop the retrieve. I'm going to top water it with an aqua though. All right, let's go and molest these boats. Yeah, it's real shallow out here, these ones, so finessey gear. And for the live stream viewers, I'm going to show you what I'm going to throw on. It's got 2 pound outfit and my very last 007 coloured stick minnow. The last in my tackle box. This was the gun colour like 15 years ago. And then they stopped making them. 007 the colour is, because it's as good as James Bond at searching and destroying. Seems to be nothing much under that one. It'll be the deal where one of these boats will have a muddle load on it, I reckon. Nothing on that one. Okay, the textbook would say that that one or this one would have to have them on because they're the shittiest looking boats there are. I don't really see many on that one. There's a couple on this one, I think. They're up high on the boat. If they're up high on the boat, let's throw the aqua. Comes one out at it. Not one fish on that red boat. Oh, but you know, that who knows what's under the water. So above water, that's what it looks like, but could be a different story under there. Looks like there's a couple on this one. They're looking at my lure. I think they might be. Come on, eat it. There's two of them looking at it. They don't look big. Not much on that one. Let's go to the next ones along. Maybe they don't like the shallow ones today. Needs to be windy maybe to get them up on the shallow ones. I know I've caught a big one on that boat before in the wind. That Caribbean, I remember that. Feet, yep. Have you seen it there? If you want to change it to see things, you can. Oh yeah, you see it on that one?
Yeah, it is, yep.
Yep. Man, it's going to make me pull out a freaking crankbait now too. I'm going to have all the rods on the deck in the first hour. There's a crank. I'll throw up the right-hand side, you throw up the left-hand side of this one. I'm going to try and crankbait it maybe. Man, it's in shallow water, 5 foot. I love all the, look at the bottom under it though, it's all rock and rubble and shale and I wonder if we'll do the next one. Yeah, it's got everything. It looks like they've been feeding around it. Alright, back to sticky. I reckon I had a bite then on that. Nothing under it now though. So update for the live viewers, got one in the well, which is about 32 centimetres. Had a couple of other bites from, might have been legals, but they weren't game changers. Thinking one of these boats had to have something on it. Not a thing under that one. All right, you are our last hope. And from this far out, I can tell it looks like there are fish under this one. Something going on in there. Yep, they're sitting under the keel. Not real interested. Throw over top me. Go right up beside it. They're sitting right on the keel of it. Interestingly, this is the deepest boat on that flat. This is in 10 foot. They were all in sort of 8, 7, 6, 5. This is the one that they were sitting on. All right, let's keep going. I'm not gonna fish the edge anymore. I'm just gonna go up, we'll run and we'll fish that single boat, then we'll fish that group near the ones we started on. I'm not gonna go fast, I'm just gonna idle us up there. For me, these sort of single boats by themselves, the ones people don't stop and fish, they're like, it's only one boat, I'm not going to fish it.
Yeah.
Yep. So on tournament days, I really like to target the one tree in a paddock sort of thing.
Yeah.
When this cloud burns off, it'll get better on the boats, I reckon.
Yep.
So let's have a quick look at this one. "12, 13 feet, the depth is good.
What kind of distance is that lifeguard looking out to there?
Come and have a look. We'll come and have a look when we come at this boat. So it's looking out 90 feet at the moment. So our boat's here. And as I swing it around, you'll see it probably gets shallower up there, deeper out there.
Yeah, okay.
And so as I'm coming up to the boat, you'll see the mooring line there.
Yep.
And that's fish. That's fish. Look underneath it. See how there's heaps of fish underneath it there? So I'll get the sticky, we'll throw them in there. So, they're all going to the bottom, which I think is a bad sign because that's spooking them. What, are you going to eat it? Or are you just going to school around it and look at it? See, there's a lot of fish under there. They're not in an eating mood. Those ones. Oh, there's so many under there. Yep, usually, but those ones are now starting to come up a little bit again. Sometimes if you sit on them for a bit, if one comes up and has a look, often that'll get others going. There's a massive fish under that. And for the live viewers, I'll hook up the live scope later on when it gets. That's why you go straight to the group of boats you want to fish. So let's leave old mate with those. Let's go back and we'll fish the N2 boats again, and then we're going to move. I'll go just on the plane though, so I'll whack the PFD on for this one. I'm not going to go super fast though, so we don't have to. He might be fishing banks anyway. Nah, it looks like he's fishing boats. It's fishing back the other way, so we'll just fish these two again and then we'll make a move. Look at that, how still is it? There's not even a breath. But we're getting a little bit of sun now, so we'll fish the shady side of these ones. 21 foot of water these are in deeper water. But I'll still fish this. There used to be a big catamaran anchored on this point actually. You used to always have kingies around it. Like you'd come and you'd throw a lure and then you'd wind in quick and they're just big kingies. It'd be like, it's like, don't you eat that lure. But then you'd throw in again so they could follow it again. You can always drop on the mooring buoy on the front's good. They'll hang on that line, that mooring line. I'll tell you if there's any on the mooring line. Yep, there's some about 10 foot down, there's about 3 feet. Holy hell, there's some fish underneath that though. Eat it. Oh, he's buzzing it. There is 31 kilo fish under this boat. Let's see if we can get one of them to eat. No, you're just slowly swimming from the boat down to the bottom now. The lure's right in amongst them. Look at them, you can see them under there. Go on, swim over and eat it. Crazy. What's that? Oh, heaps. Well, come up. You want to have a look? Come and look at this next boat. They'll be under this boat too. I'll show you what they look like again. Well, have a look at there. The ones we were just fishing there. Look, they're all on the bottom now.
Oh, yeah.
There's a couple hanging under there that we can see, but look at them all on the bottom.
Yeah, right.
And they're all, that's 20 foot of water. They're all giants. Anyway, come up the next one. You'll see them on here too. I'm just going to creep up slow on it. There's the boat. You can see a couple towards the back of it there. See how they're starting up? Mm-hmm. They're sort of towards the back of the boat. So drop that in there and look at them all there, see? Look at them coming now. They're all just starting to swim towards the bottom, see? They're just nowhere here. Yep. Let's go to the light. I'm with you. I'm going to light bus here. So for the live viewers, I'm throwing the ultralight mussel at the moment. We're in 25 foot of water and I'm just trying to waft it down through these fish. Both of these boats have got 30 to 50 giants on it. It's not in the mood to bite right now. All right, let's send the crab down. Let's see if they want to eat a crab. They're changing their diet. Didn't really want crabs yesterday. They're allowed to change their mind. They're actually hanging now back near the mooring buoy. All right, we're going to move. We're going to fish some fresh boats. We'll drop in here later today and have a cast as we go past because we know what's under there. Oh, it's going to duck around the corner. Now the sun's going to come out, it's going to get better, I reckon. That's coming to us, isn't it? That's blowing this way. I'm going to go up the other end, come with it. Yeah. There's a boat in there. Fishing the edges, I think they are. Yeah, he's fishing edges, that guy. He's going to do these boats on the point, then we'll work our way back. Okay, let's try this part of the lake. 19, 20 foot of water, so she's reasonably deep. What's under here? Nothing. Oh no, there's some fish under there. So I got a bit close to that. I'm going to swing the nose around. Go back to the next one down. That's the one I really wanted to start on, the weird looking wave piercer and that piratey looking boat. I remember them from last time we got some fish on them. I'm actually gonna use the peg. You can sit there. I'm just gonna idle up with the pecking motor. Ten foot of water here. Plenty of fish under this boat. You can see them. All right, they're on the mooring line too. And they spooked pretty quick, those ones. They all came to the bottom and started swimming that way. Yeah. I was herding them towards your lure for you. All right. When you finish that retrieve, we'll do pirate ship. All right, we'll go to the next one along. I'm just going to idle her again. Come on, son, burn it bright. What's the chances of getting this weather on a Saturday? Normally it's like Wednesday you get weather like this. And Saturday's reserved for 30 knots. Oh yeah, they're under this boat too. 10 foot it's in. Difficult. All right, that guy's taken off, so we might fish bank. Should we fish banks? Nah, it's sunny now. Let's go. We'll go down and fish boats again. It's going to drive us down to these next ones. My whole challenge in bream fishing is not getting sucked into the bank when it's not the right time of year to fish the bank. Yeah. Oh no, there's another boat in there. I might have leave that alone. I know he's fishing banks. Couple of fish in there. Come on, dudes, you can see that's 10 foot away from you at eye level. Couple down on the bottom under this one. Want to find a couple with the muddle load on it, where they're all fighting for it. Couple on every, it's like, not as if there's none, there's like a couple on each boat. So you sort of will have a throw on the mooring block. Like, oh, I could have cast of that in case those couple bite. It's weird how clean that hull is. They're all hanging up underneath it. I think it doesn't matter how clean or dirty the boat is. It depends on the geography under the boat, I think. That said, I'm going to check out old Stinker out here. Not much on that. Not really that much on old Stinker either. Nothing on old Stinker. See the parrot hanging off there? Off the back mast. Oh, there's two coming up. Oh, he spooked himself. Two came off of the bottom to have a look at it. He spooked himself. Barra do that all the time, eh? You got a little 80mm lure on, and a barra will see it from 20 foot away. You'll see it swim over to it, look at the lure, and just. It's like I didn't even move it. It's like they're flighty as hell, those things. Uh-oh. Weed bite. Let's do this one out here. Then I reckon we're going to move location. There hasn't been that many along here. They also may not like my old original colour sticking, you know. Almost throw the colour I used yesterday that they ate. Don't try and make them eat your favourite. Yeah, they've got a wobble on the sink as well. They just flutter as they go down. There's some on the bottom. There's 10 foot. Boat's probably in 12 foot, and there's fish on this side of it on the shady side. So just lay it on the keel there. We'll do these couple around the corner just because we're right there and they look, the wind's good, the sun's good on them. So there's someone already in there. We're gonna go somewhere else. That's Blake in there. I'm just gonna tie these rods down. Blake can have it to himself. It's gonna go over to Belmont. On the other side of the lake over there. All right, different side of the lake. There were plenty of fish in here yesterday. They weren't big ones, but they were good bag fillers. While the sun's waiting to get itself sorted out, let's catch a few bag fillers. That is an absolute cluster. Yeah, it's shallow in here, so that aqua will go right probably. I'm going to throw the light muss maybe. Just going to work our way through this inside line of boats here. See the bottom through here. Didn't matter yesterday though, they still ate it. It's also worth here throwing, if you see the clear patches of sand, like throwing one, there's a marker buoy in the middle of, or a mooring buoy in the middle of it. Normally it's the rope runs around it. So this one here, for instance, that any marker buoy is worth chucking on, that's what I'm saying. So here, see there's like a sand hole. It's probably this marker buoy chain goes around it. So there's always a marker buoy in the middle of those pockets. Yeah. Yeah. She's shallow in here, but go the light muss. Oh, I think I'll bit that. So it's always worth that cast sort of. See, there's always a mooring block in the middle of it. Always worth just sinking one there. You don't catch them off every block, but every so often it's like, yes, I'm glad I made that cast. Come on, bad boys. You know you want it. It's only 4 foot deep. Got him? Oh, okay, we'll go get it. But the positive is you did set the hook on it pretty good. I'll pull the rope up. Got it? There you go. Yeah, you can. It's a bit of weed on the water. It might foul up a bit. But definitely the fish will be scattered over the weed flats in here, in this shallow water. Shallow diver, make sure it's a shallow diver. You could probably even throw a top water. If I was fishing, I would fish it with a top water pink rub so it wouldn't get the weed on it. So you can roll it, and then when one's interested, you can just drop it back to them. That one full of shags looks all right over there. For the live viewers, update is I've only got one fish so far, but it's a decent one, 32 centimetre. But I'm expecting the fishing to get better and better as the day goes on, so I'm not, like the Open in Sydney, not really panicking not getting them straight away, because the mine's not a straight away pattern. Old rustler, eh? It looks like it's had a bit of neglect. Nah. It's now an authorised shag shit collector. Hear the seagull pipper on that one? Beep, 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 beep. That high pitch stuff. You can hear the anti-seagull device. Hear that? Yeah, beep, 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 beep. I think that's a bird scarer awayer. If it's meant to be annoying, it certainly ticks that box. Weed bite. All right, I'm going to start heading out because I think the shallows, I'm not seeing too many in here. We might have to get into deeper water. I fished the outer edge of these boats yesterday and got about 3 or 4 just sort of at various depths on the way out. There's normally a couple of decent local fish in, you know, resident fish you catch in on these boats, which is why I didn't hit them, but it might just be there are none really shallow, so could have done myself a mischief by saving them, not fishing them. Could have found out they weren't in here. I really think it is time to ditch the jumper though. Getting warm. And make sure the telltale's working on the outboard. Oh yeah, there it goes. It is a live stream. A live stream. All right, what are we going to throw? Let's try the muss. The light muss. On a dodgy old boat. So many under it. I saw quite a few under this yesterday. These boats. One on the hull of this one. Tell you what, the light muss is definitely harder to cast than the heavy one. Oh, it's like throwing a little golf ball, isn't it? 10 foot of water now. I didn't want to really have to crankbait boats, so I might try it a few times. Come on, Brendan, tell me what you want to eat. Oh, catfish, look at him, swimming just under the surface. Looks a bit sick. So I'm coming up off the bottom to look at something. Eat it. Spooked himself. Ah, that is not good. Throw it out. Fix the tangle, throw it out somewhere good. That is not going to survive. That whole rod not going to survive. Yep, there's a loose loop got stuck into it. But I haven't got much line on that one anyway, so it's time for a respill with that one. Get out of me, finger hook. Let's look at this one. We might have to move location. I'm just not seeing many fish up on these boats anymore. Not seeing that many. We'll change location again. I'll just fish these couple on the way out and we'll change. I was seeing lots over there and back there, but not seeing many here. Oh, you look at it. Gets 10 out of 10 for neglect. Let's do that one on the way out, then we'll move. I'll move over the inside of Wanji Point, I think. So we'll go next. Found some good boats there that had big schools on them. So just around the corner from the start, there was a few boats there that had some good fish on them yesterday. Between the pub and the start, yeah. Eat it. Come on. There's two fighting over it. Which one of you is going to eat it? Such a little fish. There were at least a couple of fish on that boat, and two of them coming out of fight over it. They're only tiny, but fish this one. One's coming up to it. Let's drop it right in his head. No, nothing on it. Let's get out of here. For the live viewers update, one fish so far, a decent one that I can have in my bag at the end of the day, 32 centimetre. But it's been really tough this morning. We found it quite easy yesterday. But I'm not really fishing many of the same spots. I'm just sort of, we'll find out what they're going to be chewing on. Going to go for a little run across the other side of the lake. Things I didn't do yesterday, flats fish, no wind. Things I'm not going to do today, flats fish, no wind. And good idea, let's have a snack on the way across the lake. What do we got? What's in the snack department? I think I deserve 2 little mini cherry ripes for that first bream. Just these couple of end boats I'm going to do near the point.
Yep.
I should do that one too, I suppose. I'm headed over to Wanji, but these ones look pretty good on the end here. They look sparse enough so where not many people would fish them.
So you find now cooler weather, edges, sun's up, no good.
If it was windy, I'd fish edges.
Yeah.
But
When it's
still like this, it's like they're too spooky. Even if you only had like 5 knots on the edge is enough to get them on the edge. Like you might still get them, like, and maybe a long cast with a top water, maybe. What depth is that? 25. That's super deep. Oh, is there fish under that one? There's a shallow fish on that. Let's throw the sticky. Got too close to this. Plenty of fish down there. I don't think they're bream. Right, let's go over to the... Oh, we'll have a little look on the edge on the way through. As we go through to this dock, we'll have a squeeze. Just to rule out everything, I'll pull out the... There's a bent minnow here somewhere. I thought there was a bent minnow somewhere. There it is. Watch a kegger come up and charge at first cast. It's like, yeah, see, I told you there were none on the edges. That little one's coming up and buzzing it. All right, this yacht out the end though. Let's go. We'll fish these docks on the way through. Oh, that's a bit much. Did you get one over those rails? It's like Sydney Harbour with all these houses on the cliffs. And all the little systems for getting their shit down the hill. Or probably getting their shit up the hill. Oh. But I suppose it's not for getting it down the hill, it's for getting up the hill, because getting it down's easy, just use gravity. How good does that look in there? Under that tree. Just nothing much in the shallows that's going to not spook, I think. Needs a sea breeze on it. That's a suicide cast. If I hook up there, I'm in trouble. Oh, was that one? Oh, that was one. It wasn't a big one though. I could see the white bait the whole time. But that shows you in the slightly deeper water on the edge of the pile on the pontoons there. They're just hanging there. Look where we saw them before, you know. All right, they're going to be under this boat. Ben Hall too. See a few fish out there. All right. There's shitloads under there. Man, there's so many fish on there. Oh yeah, there's fish on this one. There's a stream of them from the keel of the boat all the way to the bottom, just all different depths. We're in 20 foot now, it's in about 25 foot, but there's heaps of fish suspended under it. They should eat their stick minnow. There's one looking at it, eat it. swap crankbaits. I want to put a different crank on this. Let's try a little tiny SX40 on this. Get rid of the bigger crank.
You got no problem with me getting in there while you're...
Go for it, then. You got to catch 3. I got to catch 4 more. So get them. Just treat it like your social fishing. Unless you think it's funny to knock the fish off with the net.
No.
And then don't treat it like social fishing. I know, when I'm social fishing, I think that's a great game. Oh, you think you got the biggest for the day? Knocked it off with the net, okay. No, you haven't. No, this is, we all want to catch our limits. So, non-boaters are disadvantaged enough fishing on the back deck, you know. Don't wait for me to have a throw. Now, what's happened to those fish? Oh, yeah, they're still under the boat. All right, I'm going to try and crankbait them. How's that swim? Swim's all right. All right, let's try this. Look at them all under there. See them? Look at them. Are they bream or are they luderick? They could be luderick. They don't look like bream. See, I think they mightn't be bream, some of them. They're really dark coloured. Look at them, they're not spooking too much. They're right around the... So I don't think they're all bream. I reckon they're luderick. I'm just going to throw another cast up the side here. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go across the Wangi. Oh, nearly. I should have eaten it on the way through. I didn't catch a bream, but I caught a guy who did. I reckon these ones had good fish on them yesterday, so we're going to hit that and go that way. I got a 35 off one of these, I reckon. But I'll fish that way then, so I'm going to go that way.
I won't say no to a couple of 35s.
Oh, I wouldn't say no to a 25 at the moment. Nah, they'll come good. It's only early. Only early. Let's start on that one. We'll go that way. Yeah, I remember that sort of sampan-y shaped boat that had them on them. Alright, what I might do is I'm going to swap my favourite stick minnow for the one that actually caught them on yesterday. So let's do that. You can throw, don't wait for me. Get on there. If I can't tie a knot quick enough, that's my problem. Couple suspending on that hole. Oh, they just spook straight to the bottom, those fish. Wow, they're spooky. My stick minnow sinking into some now. Are they going to eat it or scatter? Let's get us on this other side, hold on. The wind will blow us in there otherwise. Need to be on the basement floor, not the first floor. Give it a, yeah, it'll come off. Right, we'll keep going, spook those ones. Throw in there, they might be sitting underneath. How's old matey going in here? Oh, wants some mates, he says. Need some buddies.
Needs a neighbour as well.
Wants 3 neighbours. big fat neighbours. And wants 4 housemates, preferably overweight. Oh, there's some fish under this one. You reckon that one should have them on, shouldn't you? That old dump. That old dumpster. Ah, that was the worst cast in history. And that was the best cast in history. Yeah, skip it up there too if you want. Go for it. Sinking an aqua down into this. There's a pack of fish under this boat, but they are hugging the bottom now. All right, next ones. Just need to work out what they're eating today. One we got was on a sticky, I think. We got a couple of bites on the aquas. I didn't stop on that one because I didn't see any on it. I didn't see any yesterday either. It does look like it is actually maintained, that one. Yeah, maintained by algae, who is the main tenant. Have you got that on rigged on a jig head, have you?
Yeah, like the one.
Yep.
Weight 140.
Real light one, yep. Right, next. Check out this Allen cat getting overgrown by stuff in there. I think freedom's got its freedom. Nothing on this one, it looks like. Big schools of bait in here, though. Ah, it's another boat just down there. Just want to try and get a stretcher bank where we haven't got any company. There's fish under this one. Sink it down into those suckers. So the big houseboats powered by twin little tiny 25s. Yep. Oh, fish under this one. Come on, one of you suckers eat it. I can see you coming up to it, looking at it. Finally. I don't think it's very big. No, it's a little. We'll put him in the net. This is probably legal. Geez, he's getting smaller as he's coming in. So he's going to be 26 tip though, so we probably go. Well, that was hard work for one little fish. But that will be number 2, and he only weigh about 250 grams. Be 26 tip. Oh yeah, he's like 28 tip, 25 fork. Giant.
Another one in the wheel.
Yep. We have 3 each to go. That was long cast, not touching it, letting it sink all the way down, and then finally I could see one on the live scope go to it. I didn't see it either on the live scope, but I did see it merge with the lure, which was good enough for me. Right. I think that's the smallest fish I caught the whole time I've been here. Oh, they were just average big fish yesterday, yeah. I did catch a 32 fork yesterday, I think was the smallest. None on this boat. They're all on those 2 boats and none on this one. Hear a bit of Saturday footy being played somewhere. Hello, I reckon Crowy's got one there. I reckon he's on. Yep, going for the net. What are we going to do next? We'll do going to do the in Rathmines Bay there. There's further up. There's a few boats. We'll have a crack at. We'll do this one, then we'll go. Oh, here they are. You looking at my lure? Or are you just spooking out? All right, let's get out of here. There are some fish on these boats, but Crowie's fishing them, so let's leave him to it. All right, let's stop mucking around, eh? Let's start catching something. Thank you. Are they trolling? Have a quick cast on these ones first. We'll have a quick cast on these first where we started. Was that another boat there? That's only a little tender going out to it. Going out to their boat. I might leave them alone then. Tell you what I'm going to do. Yep. What I'm going to do is... We'll fish that later when they fucked around and we'll put my jacket on because it's freaking cold going across there. It was surprisingly chilly then. If we don't get any up here, I'm going to run down the other end of the lake to where I got some yesterday. But I'm sort of trying to save that for Sunday. But if we need it today, we'll burn it down today. Oh, yeah, us Queenslanders get cold if it's under 20 degrees.
Oh, yeah, so this, they're very.
Aye.
This is beautiful. Summer's on.
There's a boat fishing up in there, isn't it? I can tell.
What do they call this area down here?
What's that?
What's this called down here?
Rathmines Bay. There's a few of these up here. There might be some smaller school fish up here. And these boats that are down here are a little bit sparse, like people won't fish them because they're too far apart. A lot of floating weed up in here. It's not that exciting. Little floating weed sitting on that thing. Let's go and have a look. Right, what's going on up here? Look at them, see the fish there? See them going down to the bottom? Yeah, and you can see there the fish heading back down to the bottom. There's my stick minnow. There's my stick minnow sinking here. Oops. Down there, give it a jump off the bottom. Nothing chasing it. Full of garfish in here. Man, you stop now, there's no breeze, it's hot. Even Queenslanders are hot now. Oof, she was savage. I just remember catching fish on these end boats here once, probably 15 years ago. When you're over 50 the other day can mean any time between when you were 20 and 50. That's how it works, isn't it? Absolutely not a thing on that boat. Yeah. Yep. .10 foot now, she's getting shallower. Always reckon the shallowest of the boats are the best. Generally. Hasn't been working here. Some fish on this one. Oh, yeah, there's some following that stick minnow down. Who's going to eat it? then. Saw it race at it and I felt the little tick, but he didn't get the hook. Yes, now they're spooked. Now they're proper spooked. Let's try a little bit more stink on there. It has not been an easy day. A little bit tough. Oh, there's fish under this one. About 10 fish under that. Come on. Man, they are not moving, those fish. That's where they're all sitting, just down here. Let's go throw one cast on that barge and we're going to work our way back on the outside of these boats here. Oh, is that another boat working in there too? There are 2 boats working in there. Or is it just me? Is that a bass boat up there, you reckon? Just on the right about the 4th, 5th mast across, looks like there's a boat. So let's go across. Start working our way back up the outside boats in there. It's going to idle. Yeah, there's one right in, but there's another one back at the start. Back at the start up there, I think there was one, but he's fishing on the inside. Let's do the outside. Looks a likely suspect, this one at the end. Seagull shit. Smell it. Yeah, let's just get a barge and put a house on it. I wonder if they just use the crane and put it on. Yeah. That's got to get eaten, eh? Wafting down. That was weed. Yeah, I like the front door. Looks like they've just burrowed in there. Oh, one of you's got to eat it. There's fish under there. Come on. Oh, it popped me off. That can't have been a bream. That might have been there might have been tailor or something in there. Just bit it straight off. Yeah. Chuck in there. There's fish. There's a fish all. They were quite active. Those ones. They actually raced at it and grabbed it, which was unusual for today. Oh, it's been harsh. Front balcony up there. Looks like it's about to fall in. Nope. Come on, what if he wants to eat it? All right, start working our way out through these boats. Yes, unusual looking boat, eh? See how they propped it up, just with bits of 4x2? That's the code, isn't it? Like the owl with bells on. Didn't see any on it. Both. Got to leave you a couple of scraps. They could be on it. I just couldn't see them. I can see a couple on this one. None on that one either. There's none on this one out here. We're going to go and we're going to move down the southern part of the bay. Oh, mate, got the goon bags. What are they for? I don't know, but I tell you what, he doesn't like birds landing on his. That is a lot of zip ties. That's all the zip ties in the world. Let's go out here. This little one by itself, eh? 12 foot of water. Not much going on there either. Maybe 2 fish there. Maybe. Let's get out of here, eh? Let's go and find some boats that got fish on them. These are junk. There's just a couple I'm going to try on the way out of this bay, then we're going to go south.
one I'm always pretty confident on picking up 1 or 2 fish, but you will put it out of bounds.
Where's that?
Inlet at the power station.
It doesn't work anymore. The power station's not going anymore.
Yeah, okay. The fish are still in there.
Are they? Yeah. This is the one I got the fish on this morning. Yeah. And there was a good school under it, so give it one more go now. There definitely used to be a boat off that point that was awesome. Every time you went to it, you get like a 30 off it. But it is now gone, as all things do, they change. Definitely fish on the. That is the worst cast ever. Definitely fish on it though. That corner is all yours. Oh, there's some fish under there. There's a rifle range or something in there. Sounds like something popping away. Sounds more, doesn't sound like a nail gun. All right, we'll keep going. They're all spooked, those ones. Gonna have a quick, maybe a quick look at those ones at the end and then down south. Because if we keep on doing what we're doing now, we're probably going to be destined to not catch a limit. Taking the boat out for a ride, so all the bream would have come under this one now. You watch, they'll be stacked under this one, I reckon. They came out of their tender and took their boat for a zip. Kidding me, come on, what's going on here? The worst tangle in history. Worst tangle in the known and unknown universe. Yeah, that's definitely a rifle range. All right, there are fish under this swollen. Man, so many fish under this boat. Let's try the heavy mussel. All right, let's get out of here. Let's not come. If I try to come back here today, tell me no, because they're here, but they've obviously been. We caught one out of them yesterday. And that was enough to spook them. So, what are you doing? Don't go back there. Oh yeah, sorry, forgot. We're going for about maybe a 8 or 10k run. It's halfway through the session and we don't have halfway through our bag.
No.
Let's have a sandwich will fix it though. Just went past a shark. Just went past a big shark. Had its fin out of the water. Like that much of the top of its fin was out. That's me pulling the kill switch out as I'm going. No, it's going. Yeah, I knocked it out. As I was grabbing from a drink bottle. Well, that works. Change of scenery.
What size fish are these?
19 and a half.
9 and a half?
I like it because it's got a big, the front deck's fairly wide. It's got a wide front deck for a bass boat, and the economy's really good. Like I get, coming down there, I was getting just under 2 kilometres a litre, which is pretty good for bass boats. For a 10.5 boat anyway. All right. And I prefer this size to tow over. Yeah, if you go up to a 250 horsepower motor and a bigger trailer and it's half a tonne more boat, it's like costs a lot more to drag around. So for me, it's a bit of a good compromise. Yeah. Well, this one's done nearly 100 hours and it's probably had it for 9 months. Oh, we drive a lot. Yeah, they drive a lot of Ks too. See, we blew up a tyre on the way down. There's some fish on this boat. There's plenty of fish on all these boats during on the practice day. Yeah, I come down here. I actually got like 3 over 30 in this bay, and I thought, oh, I'll leave it till Sunday until I fish it again, but I could do with them today. I'll work something else out for tomorrow. If I have to burn this to the ground today, that's the day it gets burned. So I might put his life jacket on it. He never sees waterways coming down. Don't see many other competitor boats down here, do they? So it was starting to get a bit well travelled up there. Oh, there's plenty under this boat too. Plenty. As soon as I get my 5, I'm going to set up the sounder thing on the live stream so all the live stream viewers can watch what's going on. Oh, that spooked them a bit. Come on, mate. You know you're interested. When I twitched that stick, the whole school went like spooked. It's weird there's none on this boat here. There was none on that boat yesterday either. Looks like the one that's most likely to have them on. Maybe one fish right on the back of it there. Maybe. Oops. None on that one, by the look of it. Two fish came off the hull and swam to the bottom on that one in 16 foot of water. You think there's nothing on it, you throw on it, and then they don't spook, they just sort of swim all the way down the bottom. Yep. That's right. So lapped up for the live viewers. I've got 2 in the well, one nice one small one, a 25 fork and a 32 fork. And it's been really tough this morning. It's very easy yesterday. The weather seems probably, if nothing else, it's better for fishing today, I think, because there's a bit more overcast and a bit of breeze around. So I've decided to come down to sort of an extremity of the lake to get away from other boats, because every sort of set on boats I was going to had traffic, felt like they'd been fished. So we're fishing now the stuff that I was saving for Sunday, but I'm not saving it no more. There's some under this boat. You can see half a dozen under this boat. Who's going to eat it? Yeah, not in the mood. There's about 6 or 8 on this boat here. Just sitting on the bottom, above the bottom, suspending. Where did that land? That was a bad cast. That is in the mesh. Bit slow today. Bit slow. A couple of bream. It's all the shit weather we got, eh? Yeah, no, it's pretty clear. It's all good, could be at work, eh? Oh, thought you're on me. I was going to grab the net for you. That boat there's got to get the award for the worst smelling boat ever, eh? Yep. You can mine that for fertiliser. That's it, eh? Should be good, just lead up to the full moon like that. Yeah. Let's go and fish that stinking boat. It's literally a stink boat. Because it stinks. Yep, now you can smell it. Got a copper face full of that, eh? And you've got to get downwind of it. Well, at least there's fish under it. Let's go and do the ones in that next little bay, this little side of the bay anyway. I didn't actually catch any of those yesterday, so maybe they're not stung on that. Yeah, that's right. Didn't burn them. What I'm going to do, I'm going to change the... Nope, I want to go that way. Change the stick minnow out. I don't like the colour of it. It's my favourite colour, but they seem to not be eating it. And they ate that yellowy sort of colour yesterday. So let's get the yellowy colour on, huh? I'm going to put the black one on. Black one on, but I don't know if they're eating a mussel or a fish. This is one of the old abalone shell stick minnows. One of my few originals left. Bit of stink on it. Does that look grotty enough, that boat? Oh, I still smell that boat from here, eh? That's in free spill. I'm waiting for my rod to go over the edge, but it's in free spill, so it should be right. Should be all right. And if something eats it when that's happening, it's because you're not letting it sink long enough, I suppose. Nothing under that one. Oh, there's some under this one. Around the mooring line of this one, there's some. I'm looking at them. All right, what are you doing, fish? Let's work you out. Come on, fishy fishies. Come on. Sounds like there's a seagull inside that. I think he's caught in there, he's just in there. Look at him. He owns that place. I wonder if he's trying to get out. He's trying to get out. Oh no, he's out. No, he's not out. Should do something about that, but wouldn't be allowed to jump on that boat. Even though it looks like no one else has jumped on it for a while. All right, let's go around the corner. There's a couple of shallow boats I wouldn't mind fishing. And then we're going to go across the Cam's Wharf on the other side here. There's another few decent ones over there. So, oh, it's crazy, isn't it? Especially since I caught, on that side, I caught 330 somethings yesterday. So, something going on. Usually if it's tough for us, it's tough for everyone. So we just see if we can grind them out. Like, you know, maybe you catch a 35 centimetre one today and you're sitting right up there. So with non-boaters, it's all over the shop. Yep. And the other thing is, you get into a bay where there's a few fish biting, you can get healthy in a real hurry. Yep. And don't worry, it is hard today. This is tough. This is as tough as she gets. Fish under that one. About 20 under this boat, you can see on the live scope. Oh yeah, heaps under this boat too. We'll go get off. Where is it on? Alright. I can easily go get it. Ty, good night. Well, it's getting hot again now. I'm not coming down, I'm just going to throw my jacket in the seat. Right, let's retie that. Swapping between the stick minnow and the crankbait at the moment. Oh, you follow me, Sticky? Come on, eat it. I can't get any more finesse than that. Full length cast, 2 pounds straight through, stick minnow. Not on the electric. All right, let's go over to Cam's wharf side, give that a go. You get your good exercise jumping up and down the seats all day, don't you?
Oh, you do?
All right, kiddies, what do we got? They tend to like catamarans. Let's fish on this one. Come on, somebody eat it. Feels small, don't worry about the net. It's a little snapper or something. It's a little pinky. You can see them all over the bottom. The thing is, they shouldn't have got to the bottom because the bream should have eaten it first. You can tell the pinkies on the bottom. There's always about 20 of them at once, and they're all in a little pack. Can't tell me there's no fish in these boats. These would have been, no one would have fished these today. I've caught them on here in the past. Huh? No. It's sort of not a really appealing corner. But I came down here once when it blew this real bad westerly, and I was like, I wonder where the place people wouldn't go the most is, and this got hammered the hardest. So it's like, I'm going to go there. And I got like a 39.5 forker off one of the boats. It was like fish really good. So I've been hoping for that ever since, and it hasn't really delivered. I caught fish off them, but not. It's not like a haven for giants, but I'm just thinking it mightn't have been fish much. That's all. Yep. Not even seen many under the boats actually. These next couple, I'm just going to try throwing a crankbait along them. It's not a very non-boater friendly way to do it, but if it works, I'll get us both up the front doing it. I don't like doing it usually. Not even one bit of interest. Come on, you big mamas. Whole lot of pickies in there. There's a few bream on this boat, I think. Yeah, it looks like there's some under it. Look at them under the front of the boat here. You can see that one suspending under the front there. Yep, he moved. Did he go for the bait? I'm not sure. Not going to fish one with old mate on it. It's going to start up and we'll go to the next one. Oop. You're not allowed to trip yourself over in the net and end up in the live well and weigh yourself in. That's not allowed.
That's not allowed?
No. I know, as tempting as it is. That big cat's got to be in that. Got to be. You're kidding me. How did that tangle up? That was just one little loose loop that jumped off the end. And next minute I'm retying. Oh, I don't know why it's been happening so much. Normally it doesn't happen at all. But that sucks ass. Normally on straight through that would happen to be once a tournament. That's the third or fourth time it's happened today. Would have been alright if it wasn't at the end of such a long cast. Okay, sunlight, long cast, into the shade, 2 pound line, stick minnow, bring it on. Some under that boat, I can see him. Oh, I think that might have been weed. Sort of felt like I was pulling back though. It's not big enough to hook up. Oh, look at that big one there. There's a giant just there in front of the boat. Look at him, he's in the clear patch here. I don't know if you can see him just swimming across here. Look at him just going there. Maybe that's telling me I've got to throw some wider casts. Look at those fish down there, look at them. Are they ludric or bream? See them straight down there?
Oh, yeah.
It might be ludric. There's quite a few ludric kicking around boats yesterday. Oh, I thought you were on then too. Zzz. Seeing a few bream out on these deep flats, 8 foot deep flats. You gonna throw a crankbait? Yep. I just reckon that there's too much weed, but catch one please, then we'll both throw crankbaits. I think there's a bit wet. No, there's too much weed on the top. Might be a pain, but we'll fish these boats and we'll go and we'll fish along the shallows. We'll look shallow because these deep fish are letting us down. When I say deep, 10 foot, 10 foot deep. But then yesterday we looked shallow a lot and it was like too calm, too clear. Everything's going like this. So There's a heap of fish under here. Come out and eat it, you little suckers. Nope, they all spook from the lure. They gotta not be bream. They mustn't be bream. No, there they are, look, they are bream. You can see them following it up here. Maybe I need to go back to aqua. Let's try that. Let's go back to this. Might need to shout myself a new grub. That one's alright actually. Yeah, you think they're not bream and then you see a few follow it up and it's like they are bream. Oh, look at them all here sitting on the block. They're Ludric, those ones. They're 100% Ludric. See these ones here? Ludric? They're Ludric, yep. See a bream as well? All right, let's go shallow and have a squeeze. Got 2 hours.
Is that all we've got left?
We've burned 5 hours catching 2 fish. I just don't see them being this shallow in this calm, clear water, but
It's very clear, isn't it?
they're Ludric. Ludric, Ludric. See how it's all sort of slimy in here? I think it's just too slimy. We'll go back around Cam's Wharf. There's some more 6-8 foot boats up there that look pretty good. We'll go and do them. And after that, I was hoping if we had 5 knots of breeze, we could go and try and fish the flats to pick up some keepers. That's normally a pretty solid option late in the session when there's a sea breeze, but there ain't no sea breeze. couple down deep under that one. Let's try the, I'm going to try the shallow muss. Oh, this one's swimming over to it. You gonna eat it all, mate? Undersize. At least it ain't the light muss though. Actually, it's 26 tip. That might be legal. It wouldn't weigh more than 150 grams. This fish because it's so skinny. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be 26 tip. If it is, I'm embarrassed. No, it's not even 24 tip. This was a bite though. A bait. It's a something. Yes, getting something to bite was definitely, haven't had a bite for a while. I didn't get a cast real close to that boat, but there was some under it. That white one there. got distracted by the blue one, but that sounds close. Come on, it's got to have something on it. Plenty of fish on this boat. At least 20 fishes under there. One of you eat it, please. Thinking what I might do tomorrow now. I might have to go for a trip away up Dora Creek to see if there's any anything up the river. There's got to find something that's sort of independent of the clear water, difficult fishing. Well, you know, if you're up a creek that normally doesn't get wind anyway, then it probably won't make much of a difference. All right, we're going to go around the corner. There's about another 10 boats. I'm going to go and give them a fit. Look at those. Oh, they're mullet. No, they're all mullet, yeah. Go around the front, give that a go. Well, it should be a pretty slow old introduction to ABT fishing for you.
It has, but it's not unusual when you feel a slow day like today. What would you say is your favourite bream?
I like the Derwent River and Tassie a lot. That's jerkbait fishing. Proper jerkbait fishing where you rip it pretty hard and they belt it. And every second one's a kilo. That's sort of pretty, and it's clear water. You know, you clear water like this and you're throwing up into the shallows and they're just smashing it. They still like a bit of a ripple on the water, but just this much of a ripple, you know, that little breeze is enough to get them going. Sydney Harbour's pretty good too. I love Sydney Harbour. I don't like Sydney, but I like Sydney Harbour. No, I agree with that. Okay, let's go let's go in some deeper water now. They're about 15 foot deep, the boat's out the front. Man, I don't believe it changed so much day to day. We fished a couple of spots I fished yesterday, but everywhere we went, you just go catch one, okay, no worries. So I don't reckon I've stung them, it's just...
I might be your unlucky charm, mate. I might be bad luck.
No such thing. When I caught that first one this morning, they're just going to get better, but normally they get better as the day goes on board boat fishing, so... So 18 foot we are here. These are a bit deeper, these boats. Yeah. Nothing under that one. Yeah, there's some fish under this boat, halfway to the bottom. I like them when they're suspended like that. As soon as my lures went into them, they spooked. Oh, look at that giant. Is that a ludrick or a bream? Look at him sitting right beside the rudder there. I reckon it's a bream. Can I come out and see that? See him sitting there beside it? He's not moving, right? It's like he's a sideways flathead. Oh, heaps of fish under this one too. Heaps of fish. Where did you go, little fellas? Makes it hard to fish with that eelgrass, doesn't it? You've got to use something that sinks and you don't retrieve it. All right, we've got an hour and a half left, so let's go somewhere else. I don't really want to go to the flats because it's too calm, even though that's a good option for catching some just legals. No, I just know that's going to be like very difficult. The only place I can think of is maybe up Muddy Lake. It's a little bit of a run, and once it's like if we go there and we get them, we get them. If we don't, and it sucks, we've just wasted our time. So let's go and do that. It saved my ass once before in here. I haven't been there for 15 years.
How long?
15 years. Still good. She'll be right.
What could have changed?
Nothing could have changed. All right. It's going to be good. And it was high tide at lunchtime, wasn't it? You said about 11 o'clock it was high tide at the bar, so we shouldn't get stuck in there. Well, I'm not saying we're going to get stuck in there, but I'm not saying we're not going to get stuck in there. It's pretty shallow. I've got to go in on the pad and then sort of idle out of there. But I got them good on. It's like Muddy Lake. It's like the water's a bit dirtier, so it might the fish mightn't be as spooky. Let's do it. Let's gamble. We're gambling. I've got to remember how to get there. Actually, I've got to find the map. Charts. It's down this way. I wonder, is that 4 knot sign that way or this way?
Very nondescript, isn't it?
Yeah,
And shallow.
it is shallow here, isn't it?
Really shallow.
There's a channel here. Do you want to stand up the front for a tick?
Are you going to jump up front?
You stand up the front, yep. Oh, that's right, I think we're out of it now. It's all good. Yeah, I used to go up here fast, but if it's 4 knots to go in, I know it's 4 knots up the creek. I reckon that means up in the lake. The sign's sort of pointing this way.
There's still a fair way up that you want to go.
Oh, I want to go like a kilometre up, but it's all right, we can go slow. I might look on the maritime map. All right, NSW. See how the water's a bit dirtier in here?
Yeah.
There's all sort of weed beds and stuff in here. It's just a shallow. Inset 4. A little bit of a breeze in here. It's kind of the official government map to see if I'm allowed to go fast in here.
You would have thought that sign would have had an arrow pointing out.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I'm Googling it. It takes me to the shop where I can buy them. I don't want to buy them. I want to see it. Hunter, Woolleye, Clarence, Richmond, Maclay, Hastings, Manning, Port Stephens, Nelson Bay, Lake Macquarie. Yep, so I look at the map, it's 4 knots in the creek, but it's not in the lake. See that 4 knot hatch? Yeah, so we're right here. All right, but now that I'm right, I don't know if it's deep enough to get on the pad, but I got my jack plate up, so we're all right. Come on, you can do it. See how water's a bit dirtier here?
I don't mind it like that. I don't like it when it's real clear.
Yeah. All right. Now we just got to hope there's some here and work out how to catch them. That's all. Yeah, it's got a nice tinge to it, that. It's shallow though, I can see the bottom.
So what do you think? You gonna crank or
I'm going to throw a stick minnow maybe, but you can throw a shallow crank, I reckon. I want to see if there's any weeds still left in here, because last time I was up here, there was weed beds and we were getting them around the weed beds.
okay.
But that was a long time ago and they could be gone now, so. Water is actually reasonably clear. But it's got a tinge to it, so I like it. We have about an hour to make it happen here.
All right.
I've gone all in. This is a moss boater. Pete Messenger showed me this spot. It was his first, I think it might have been his first ever tournament as a non-boater, and he lives around here.
Okay.
And we were the same. I think I only had one or two fish and he said, "Do you want to go to a spot? I reckon we're going to catch them." I go, "Yep, let's go." And so we come here and we got 5 each.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Well,
Let's hope it works. What are you throwing? A shallow crank?
Quite a deep at the moment. Just want to see how. What do you think there?
Put your rod tip down. You can feel the bottom about a bit over half a rod. It says 3.7 feet. I don't think it's that deep. All right, let's get a shallow ass crank on one of these. What do we got here? Oh, we've already got a shallow ass crank on one of them. How convenient. A bit of a breeze and everything. I wish I knew what the actual temperature was. My temperature sensor is busted.
I actually don't know what the water temp is.
Nah, if it was 20, I'd throw a bent minnow in here. So I'm just going to throw one. Because I find if it's too cold, they don't like it. It only just played up yesterday. Just because you can cover a lot of water and there's no floating weed in here. Yeah, this to me beats fishing the flats that have got weed all over them, like on the surface. So you can't, you know, it's hard to fish those flats when there's weed all over the top. It's shallow, isn't it? Yeah. I reckon you need like a wake bait nearly. So update for the live viewers is this is the last roll of the dice. We're up Muddy Lake and I've only got 2 fish. I've only caught 3 or 4 today, I think. It's been really difficult. I was quite confident we were going to get them today because we got, in practice yesterday, I got a 5 kilo bag. Well, between Nicole and I, she got about a 1.6 kilo fish, but we had a bag full of fish over 30. And it was the same conditions, calm, but they were just biting enough to make it happen yesterday. So I'll give it an hour up here and then I've got to go be the weighmaster. I'm going to stop on the top order and see if I've had any boils on it. Stick minnow again. What you throwing now?
Shallow crank hurricane, is it?
Little hurricane, cool. Hello, there's a brim following it, little one. Wasn't real big, but it followed the sticky in. Something actually wanting to eat. I think that was a mullet. Tap. Nice. It's a good sign. Something. Let's pick up and we'll head over and fish around the edge a little bit. I'll get a little bit shallower, just so we haven't any bites out this deep. Not that it's deep, but this little point here might be a little bit shallow, might have a little bit of weed or some structure on it. Now I can see the bottom. This shag jetty looks like it's worth a throw. Might be too shallow to get in there, but I like the shallowness. No, there was a lot of weed in here when I fished here 15 years ago. No, I went on the place. Yeah, nothing ever stays the same, eh? At least there's a bit of dead weed there, doesn't it? Bit of cockleweed there. We just sort of want some cockleweed banks you can fish around. Gives them a bit of shade to sit on. Couple of mullet plopping around. Not looking promising, is it? We should have had a bite by now. True that. Now I've got a license to go exploring tomorrow. So if you're doing well, you're like, oh, I better do the same thing I was doing the day before. But now I can go for a big burn up Dora Creek. I've always wanted to fish up there. I just said, oh, I'm not in a tournament. So now I'll go, okay, I can go now. Got nothing to lose. Nah. Just gain some information for next time. So I'll say 10 years ago when I was fishing in Dora Creek, it was good. Back in the early 2020s. Ooh, snagged the bottom a bit then, felt all right. A few more bits of cockleweed in here now. That's a fish, feels like a flathead. Ain't no head shakes, although it is. It's arcing. That's a bream. Yeah. Might even be legal.
So she's legal, all right?
Thank you, sir. I reckon she's gonna go. Yep. Good old muddy lake, eh? On the stick minnow. That was hard work. Geez, he's fat, but it's really short. I hope it's 26 tip. Whoever's the genius to change it to 26 tip last night was a genius. Whoever asked that question, I think it was Al Murray. Then we checked the rules and it's like, oh yeah, it isn't the 26 tip in the rules.
Yes.
Don't worry, there's a lot of people went, oh yeah, that's awesome. They were like shitting themselves. Oh, there you go. You're on too? Yeah, let's just put the poles down. Yours is a decent one. No, that looks good. I'm looking at it. Yeah, it's fine.
I'll take him.
The pole's down at the back. Gee, don't let him go in the poles. Have you got any drag on that at all? There you go. That's a good one. That's a 600 grammer. All right, now let's catch them. Now we know where they are. I mean, never had any doubt Muddy Lake was going to catch them. Yeah, I'd tighten it up a little bit just to get the hooks in. Yep. They're two separate. There's a big divider between them, so. Yeah, it's a nice
It
one.
was just lipped in the end.
Right in the end.
Right, little.
Oh yeah, let's see the little shallow crank.
Where did you have that reel, Steve?
That's beside the seat, the driver's seat and the hatch there. Yeah. I reckon he's like a 28, 29 forker.
34.5 kick.
Stop talking tip, that's what kayakers do. Should be able to pull straight. Oh, half turned around. There you go. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, should be right. It's floating on top of that bucket. That's my bailing bucket in case the waterways guy pulls me over. Not that I can get into my bilge, but there's my bucket to bail the bilge out. To get one in the well, see? You never know. See, if there's a patch of them here, let's get our limits, eh? Let's not muck around. Yep.
Very unlike me.
Oh, there's a fish chasing that. Oh, another one. There's a whole school of bream chasing it. Look at them all. Let's pull down again. There's a whole heap of bream chasing that. There's one. Yeah, I'll let him. You keep fishing. I don't think he's legal. Got him. Yep, doubles now. See? I don't think he's going to go.
Oh, this one's good, huh?
Okay, come up and grab him.
He's going.
Right. Nice. Take your time. He ain't going to get you on nothing. Pliers. Get up the front there and show the live stream viewers it. Oh, is he just here? Okay, well, let me. He's going to go. Number 2 for you. Show the camera.
Thank you. Number 2. Hard day, but coming together.
That's it. Guide had the morning off, but I don't think that's going to be legal. That's, 25 tip. That's close. All right. See how they come in patches on the flats? That's why you need a power pole for to throw it. Funny, there's nothing, and then just patch of them.